Hello, everybody, and good morning. Happy rainy Saturday AM. I am the Phenomenal Sir, and I am coming at you with another episode of Dark Cloud. Last time last time we just did a bunch of grinding and built a village. But the time before that, we made it through the shipwreck and we got our hands on the moon gem, which means we had to go back and talk to the Vivi knockoffs, and then we can I guess theoretically like go to the moon. So it's Final Fantasy. Which one is that? Final Fantasy 4 now? Hello, Perth. Hello, Waffle. Hello, Calrea. How are you all doing? Thank you for having my page up and ready. I appreciate it, Waffle. Let's get this show on the roll. I can't say on the road because, all downhill from there we go. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. Sure it'll be fine. How's the picture looking? Looking good? No, I vented a while last night, Waffle. What do you want me to vent about? I've said everything I need to say about Another Crusade. I chatted with Goblin. He said I should have played on easy mode. I don't think that would have addressed the core issues. Cabin Factory wasn't bad, but the mechanic was poorly explained. I'd say it's hard to rate those smaller like indie style horror games because there's so many of them. So I'm torn between like a 2.5 and a 3. Um, it was definitely a game I played. There we go. But I am good now, and I'm looking forward to next week. We're gonna be playing. I mean, obviously, I look forward to every week, but we're gonna be playing some new stuff starting next week that I think will scratch my retro adventure slash RPG itch in the right way. Um, I'm still trying to decide what else I'm gonna play though, for like a little 4 to 8 week game. I told y'all I was trying to decide between Breath of Fire 2 and Earthbound. But then I was thinking maybe Breath of Fire 3, but Perth says that he'll be busy, so I don't know if I can play Breath of Fire 3. We'll have to see. Probably Earthbound, because I know a Waffle had requested that one, and that's one nobody's played lately in the crew. So you could see I spent roughly 7 hours grinding yesterday. Or not yesterday, last week. Hey, Ross, how you doing? Welcome in. We are just getting started. Right where we left off. Yeah, that's sort of where I am. Also, I feel like I'm getting sick. Oh, well, I'm doing okay, except I think I'm getting sick. I answered your question before you asked it. Sorry. I saw an alternate layout for this town that somebody did that meets all the requirements and is also like 100% town happiness. Um, but we're just gonna leave this town as it is. We're gonna leave it as a hollow remnant of what might have been. Imagine. Which one is that? I'm not annoyed. Dark Cloud. Everybody loves Dark Cloud, Perth. Brown Boo Village. Yes, this is the one. We can now move the moonship. Shall we go now? Hitting it and getting it, y'all. I didn't even show y'all. I did upgrade Vidoof's sword again. Let's make it around there. What? Here we go. Are you ready? Toto chop rum mandarina. Lucky cookie zucchini. Translators had fun with this game. Ooh. I think there's something to like in a lot of games. It's just the balance. But yeah, the worth it discussion is a dangerous. That's a slippery slope, Perth, because then you start getting into, well, I paid $10 for these two games, and this game is much better than this game in my opinion, which means the other game isn't worth it, right? Like, oh well, I could buy I could buy Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree for $40, or I could buy Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered for $40. But one of those games is way better than the other one, which means the other one's not worth that money. Like, I don't know. I have not played the only Pokemon like fan game I've ever played is Pokemon Uranium, which is really good. I did see that they are going to allow me the privilege of buying a Game Boy Advance game for Switch for $20. I also saw the physical combo boxes that they say they're going to be selling in Japan that people are like already, I'm sure the scalpers are like uh wetting themselves. I was trying to find a way to be less spicy. I'm sure the scalpers are very excited about the physical combo packs with both games. Hmm? That's strange. Not working. Oh yeah. I keep seeing, and I hate it, but I keep seeing stuff on Facebook and other places that they're gonna remake Chrono Trigger. They're gonna give Chrono Trigger the Final Fantasy VII treatment. I'm just like, the moon ship is not reacting to the orb. What is happening here? Sir, could it be that something's gone wrong at the Sun and Moon Temple, where the moon ship is stored? The Sun and Moon Temple is where the Ring of Thought is stored. Oh Lord. That's funny, Ross. What could go wrong? I don't know. The Sun and Moon Temple is a sacred place where the ancient king of the moon, Bamalumba Hamolumba, went to his internal rest. Well, as long as he's not doing it outside, that's fine. If anything happens, it's our responsibility. Yes, indeed, but it's our duty here on this planet to maintain the Sun and Moon Temple. If anybody finds out that I neglected our duty, I'll be dismissed. We have to do something, or else we can't stay here. Deported, probably. I like it here. I don't want to leave this planet. Theo, do something, please. Say it like it's so easy. I haven't a clue what to do. You guys just keep on talking, huh? Now here comes Waffle, the voice of reason. We have to go to that Sun and Moon Temple. Vidoof, let's go! Oh, $20 is nothing. Yeah, okay. Who was this again? Not a clue. Will you go to the Sun and Moon Temple? The moon ship is stored in the deepest part of the temple. It really is hard for me to have to ask you such a thing. But I have work to do, you see, as mayor of the village. Theo will accompany you. Aw, come on, Nem, sir, that's not fair. There is no work to do as mayor of the village. Now, please, take care of Theo. Yeah, $20 is definitely something. $20 is a lot less of something nowadays. The economy's the way they are, but yeah. I can remember a time when I would get my paycheck for 2 weeks work and pay all my bills, put gas in my car, and I had $20 left for food and everything else just to get me to the next week or next paycheck. So yeah. I entered the Sun and Moon Temple and its periphery on your world map. Now, shall we go to the Sun, Moon, and Moon Temple? Yeah. I'm not gonna just come out and say that people should never pay for a game that's easily emulated on any modern computer or smartphone. But if I was gonna come out and say that, I would say it about Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf. Here we are. This is the Sun and Moon Temple. Shall we go? Wow. You can enter from here. Let us go. Danger inside the temple. Uh-oh. If you want to stay alive, turn back now. Uh-oh. Oh, you know something, eh? What's happened in this temple? This temple, it's full of monsters. The evil from the sky did it, there's no doubt. The village, too. He destroyed it. His evil's strong. No one can defeat it. It must be the Dark Genie, meaning that Muskalaka was destroyed, too. Oh, Muskalaka is village of the Sand Warriors, west of this temple. Are you from Muskalaka? Yes, The Escape game to you? Oh, Escape from Ever After. Alright, so who is this gonna be? Let's see. I'm torn. Listen, you're here, Perth, and I want to reward you, but the joke is just too good for when Philip gets up. Because it's like 5 o'clock in the morning for Philip, so he's gonna be joining. He's probably gonna jump in like shortly before we get this character. if anything, if you know the game is consistent with how it has been, I don't know. Maybe he's gonna join us right now. I'm Peanut. I'm not a very strong warrior. Couldn't protect the village. It was my responsibility. I was the only one who survived. It's so shameful. Peanut? Wow, I know that name. The name of the strongest of the Sand Warriors. Cool. I'm not cool at all. I'm weak. Too weak. Come on, let's go together. With Peanut with us, we'll have nothing to worry about. I'm weak. I'm no warrior. If I go, I'll be useless. I won't be a burden. I won't go. Aw. Bidoof, I need to talk to Peanut for a while. Could you please go take a look in the temple on your own? I just can't leave a person in this state alone. I'll stay here with Peanut. Please, go ahead. Alright. As before. Here we go. Alright, Theo, you get Mr. Nip straightened out so that he'll join our party. In the meantime, we will ascend. Aww. Here we go, y'all. You're here, Cosmic! Cosmic's here! Woo! If I'd have known you were gonna be here, I'd have named Ungaga after you. Now we're stuck with a hollow reminder of Philip's absence. Thank you for the sippies. I need it. I've had a sore throat for a couple of days. Probably from all the truth I've been spitting about these games y'all have me playing. There it is. Alright, so we're stocked up. Oh, we don't have any healing items, though. Womp. Fucked up. I did upgrade our sword, finally. We have the Atla-Milia sword, and we finally broke the, we managed to break the 99 damage cap that was haunting us. So, that's cool. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah. We need the attack and the MP to go up. We need all the elements to go up. We need everything. I'm just going to aim for 50 for everything and assume that's the requirement. Thank you for the temple offering, Waffle. What else did we do? Oh, I did finally get Sammy's weapon upgraded. Go me. It's hella weak now, but I did get it upgraded. And I'm not sure what I'm building towards with this. Which one did I choose? I guess I'm choosing this one. Is the instructions? It is gone. I took it away for now, Waffle. Took it away for now. I'm going to bring it back, but I'm going to bring it back with some changes. But I don't know if it's going to come back at the start of March or if it's going to come back at the midway point of the year yet. I haven't decided. When I first started doing the temple stuff, people were saying I was changing stuff too much, so I'm trying to pace myself. Alright, so we do have a battle axe here. But we also have the magical hammer, and I was thinking I was going to level up this hammer until I could use it to increase somebody else's gear. And then we've got the platinum ring, which I don't know what we're building towards for this, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. People are too slow. A mummy. Okay, yeah. I would assume, right? Probably holy, but oh no. Fire does just fine on these guys. Okay. Fire does fantastic work. Anti-curse amulet. I'm gonna assume that if they're offering me that, I'm gonna need it, so I'm gonna put one on. Oh, you love to see it. Get 'em, Rose. Rose can't touch the Atla. Oh. Jibubu's hose. You don't often get more than one thing in a single Atla-Milia, right? Hopefully it works. We wanna see you at golf around tomorrow, Waffle. It's gonna be fantabulous. Oh, they've changed what the chests look like. That's cool. I think the chests have looked the same for the last 3 levels, haven't they? Or no? Maybe they look different in the ship. Keyhole. Is the button? Yeah. Everybody's got good fire stuff, so we'll see. We'll see what else they throw at us. But if we just have a lot of mummies, this might be a good thing. Oh, we got back up. Walks funny? Walk funny. Why does this one keep getting back up? Just get away from me! Oh, so there's some sort of thing keeping them up. Is there some switch or something in here? What's going on? How do they keep getting up? Things are less good now. Is it as long as they're... well... lose one? I killed him. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just like a random chance thing. I have seen the skeleton soldiers do that occasionally in, where they get back up like that in, the first cave. The beast cave. So maybe that's just like a random chance that happens type deal. What happened? Stay down. Waffle says, just make it easy on yourself. Before I forget. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, so see, this one doesn't have the glowy bit in its mouth. So is that how you know if they're gonna get back up? Okay, yeah, the other one had like a weird glow in its mouth. So maybe that's the indicator, like extra lives or something. Odds and ends acquired. Just throw revival powder. That'd be fun. So is this... yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know if I've gotten all the Atlamilia here. Really not trying to waste too much time on this floor because I don't have any healing items. We did figure out last time I played that the solution to the thirsty floors is just go to 0 water and then start using healing items, right? But worth a try. I would like it if they had a third thing in the top right corner where it has the floor, like the floor number, and then whether you have the magic gem or the map. They need to have a thing that indicates when all of the Atla have been found. Just my opinion. For the remake. Not that I know of. Are we doing anything this weekend, Calrea? Probably too tired to even think about that. The cats had us up super early this morning. Pack, fish, mage. Here you go. She says no. Not specifically. Oh, what show? Is it a Richmond? Is it a Richmond show, Calrea? Is it the is it Arts in the Park? She just messed up. Oh, okay. Calrea and her mom started doing crochet late last year, and they've done a couple of like arts and craft type shows where they've made absolute bank selling like crocheted ducks and dinosaurs and all sorts of crazy shit. She does not need yarn. She has more than enough yarn. What was it? Michaels? Was it Michaels that went out of business, or the other one? Which one was it that just went out of business in our area? Joann Fabrics. Yeah, when Joann Fabrics was doing their close downs, her and her mom were like monitoring the internet to see when delivery trucks were going to the stores, and they were going and clearing them out. You should do a trade, Calrea. You should ask him what he wants. Make him something with the yarn. Tell him send you a whole bunch of big boxes of yarn to your mom's house. Blankets. Oh, we have plenty of those. It's like certain types of yarn that they need though. Like certain like thicknesses and material types. They tried to step outside their lane, and they ended up having to make some stuff with horrible yarn choices. And it was very upsetting. Yeah, that sounds like Calrea's mom. She's like, we have to stop at Michael's while we're in town, and she would just buy like $300 worth of yarn. Be like, this, I know exactly where I'm gonna put this in the closet. Maybe not quite that bad. Maybe not quite $300 usually, but. Okay, so this one will probably get up, right? No, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, always sale prices, but still like a couple $100 worth. Like. No, Calrea's mom knows. Calrea's mom knows that that she has a lot of yarn. She is aware that she has too much yarn. She just buys it anyway. get wrecked. I convinced Calrea to turn one of the corners of our den into an office space, thinking that she would work from home with me every once in a while. And now it's just a desk with big drawers full of yarn next to it. It's a lot of eggs. I do that too, though. I get on kicks where I want a specific thing like over and over and over, and then I move on. Only thing I've never gotten tired of is Calrea. Everything else loses its luster in comparison to the shimmer of her smile. I was trying really hard to do it in the bot's voice from MST3K, but I don't know how good I did. Fucking wrecked, buggo. Get owned, mummy. Doesn't matter if it was genuine or not. You know you smiled and you liked it. Ah. Ooh. What's this little Shoto looking thing? Small sword. Thunder. I'm just excited to have found a new weapon. Not a Buster Sword or a Bone Rapier. I don't know how many floors are in this place, but if the pattern holds, there's probably going to be a new party member around the halfway mark, right? Somewhere between 8 and 12. Oh, wait. Steve? What the actual F? Mysterious talking slingshot. Nobody knows its true color. Rolled in bandages? What's inside? Creamy filling? Ugh! Hey! Get away, Jack! Makes me think of Lillarcore from Baldur's Gate 2. Now Steve will forever be slightly damaged. Yeah, there's like a gold bastard sword that you can get in Baldur's Gate 2 that talks every time you hit an enemy. He's like, "Ow, that was my head." Just kidding. Like he just says like weird off the wall shit the whole time when you're trying to fight. And it's annoying, but like they built something into it where it's like when you're wielding Lillarcore, he talks constantly when you're in combat, but it makes you immune to like psionic effects or something because his constant babbling makes it hard to mind control you. Like that, literally the explanation is just the sword is constantly running his mouth. So certain sound-based spell effects like siren songs and stuff don't work on you. Like, all right, guys. Got him. Oh, free level up. That's nice. The way she runs. Go further. We'll say the layouts, like the appearances of the dungeons, are getting better as the game goes on. Like each dungeon feels like it looks better than the one before it, which makes me wonder if they built backwards from the last one to the first one. By the end, they were just tired of it. Nice. I like how the key looks like a padlock. That's interesting. Ooh. Get out of here. 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 Transfer. Protopole, head 2. Exit. Get wrecked. Barutta. Boom. Over here. This freaking guy. Nice. I was hoping for some tomb cheese. Not to be confused with toe cheese. Probably just as tasty. I'm guessing poison, because poison is the most irritating of the effects. Like explosion, I can just go back to a pool of water and then drink and get healed. So, and if it's a curse, all curses do is keep you from changing weapons, which I don't do anyway. Ooh, a fancy sword. You look fancy. Hoorah. Dagger with a pretty pattern on it. Actually, a really strong weapon for like a starting weapon. Fancy Santa. I have to level these things up to level 5 and then beat them to other weapons, I think. Getting to that point where it's actually worth it. Like 60% of the starting gear for these weapons is actually worth having. Earlier on, it didn't really. It's like, oh wow, 4 attack, really? You promise? Like. I would have thought that explosion would do damage to the other enemies, but I guess not. I was just saying, I'm sure it'll do damage to me though. Yep, there it is. Platinum Rings ABS is full. The Wind and Holy. Or Pack and Holy. So... what's this do? Oh, maxes it out. Honestly, that would probably give me everything I needed to upgrade this again, but I don't know which path is best for a weapon, or if it matters, really. Like, I know people say there's one of these weapons is better than the other type thing, but I don't know if that matters. I don't know. I feel like I'm losing a lot of magic power potential if I use this at this point. Like, I feel like I should probably use it on the next, like, whatever the Platinum Ring turns into, I should use this on the next thing. It's more holy. It's more holy. I have more holy. Yeah. I mean, I've seen where people are like, oh, this is the best weapon because it has the highest max attack and stuff, and it's like, okay, like, you think I'm gonna max out the stats on my shit in this game? Like, you are overestimating how much time I'm gonna spend playing them. I mean, you can play RPGs optimally, like, right? There's a wrong party to use in Breath of Fire 3. Like, everybody knows that you're not supposed to use Nina or Gar. Yeah. Just constantly constantly choosing to play the game against your instincts because the other way is admitted or is understood to be better by the community is different from being like, I wonder what the smartest way to do this is. Honestly, Gar's not bad, and that's actually a really good example of what we're talking about, Perth, because Gar is only a suboptimal character if you are playing in an optimal way, which would require you to have Peko instead of Gar, right? Like, if you're just playing the game and having fun, like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with Gar as a character. He fits his archetype perfectly. It's just that if you want to play to the best of your ability, like, there are ways to make other characters fill his role better. But on the flip side, I haven't used Gar in such a long time that, you know, I might need to go back and do a Gar is great run too, and make Gar into this unstoppable juggernaut of death. Like, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, out of the gate, if you don't use the master system at all, Gar is easily one of the better characters. Like, if you're using every character with no masters, which that would actually be an interesting run, a no masters run, like no masters, no examine, like you just play the game using the skills and abilities that each character has. I feel like Momo and Gar are the two you want. Like the base, like a good no masters Gar is the same as Master Gar. Masters Gar can have Shadow Walk though. And then you can put Nina to good use, just funneling AP into Gar so he can shadow walk every single round for thousands of points of damage. The only way Nina's useful in the average run. Have her transfer AP to other characters. Yeah. There's a lot of no AP skills though, because the last time I played it, remember I did the no AP challenge run, and we had nearly full skill lists for most of our party members. Like, there's a lot of no AP skills that are. Come on, Peanut, what's happened to you? I heard that Peanut is the strongest warrior in the whole Muska Desert. Maybe he used to be, but not anymore. He failed to protect the village. He is no longer a warrior. He's weak now. You know what? Being strong on the battlefield and being truly strong as a person are not the same, are they now? Bless me. What do you think of Vidoof, the one who was with me? What do I think? I don't understand. I sense something very strong from that person. Like a will, a power deep within him, in his heart. I don't know exactly what it is. Yes, Vidoof is strong. I am weak. Oh boy. Sounds to me like Peanut needs to get slapped around a little bit. So you'd have to play the game multiple times. I feel crazy saying this, so I probably shouldn't. But I will say that game that we played last night was so bad that it made me think, you know, Super Mario RPG is not nearly as bad as this. Maybe I should give it another try. And I pushed that thought deep down inside immediately, but it did make me have the thought. Calray says no. Calray tries really hard to rage-proof my entire existence. Wow. Okay, let's jump over here and immediately get stabbed in the face. My thoughts on Super Mario RPG are well documented in other media. I think that the main thing that's wrong with Super Mario RPG is I never played it as a kid. I think that the biggest thing is I never played it as a kid. I played it as a 37-year-old man-child. I am not a fan of mini-games in RPG. And I feel as though many of the major story beats in Super Mario RPG are contrived to push you into playing certain minigames. Like, I don't even like the minigames in Breath of Fire 3. Like that one section where there's like you have to do like the fishing and then the cooking and then 2 rope pulls. And that like that whole section as an adult is probably one of the most abysmal parts of an RPG that I force myself through at least once a year, because I like the rest of the game so much. But I just don't like mini games in general in RPGs, and I feel like I've told people it kind of feels like you're playing Mario Party Story Edition, or Story Mode, and it just doesn't appeal to me. It doesn't make me like viscerally angry or anything. It's just I played it. If you look on my YouTube, there's 2 full videos of it. I played like 8 hours of it, and it just didn't click with me. But that's the thing, is that's why I say, like, because they tried so hard to supposedly make another Crusade like a love letter to Super Mario RPG, and I hated it so much when I was playing it last night. And I was like, you know, I made it 8 hours into Super Mario RPG before I quit, and it never made me angry the way, like, I'm sure there was a couple of times I was like, oh my god, with some of the mini games, but that's the main thing. I just don't like mini games. It's like the Grand Theft Auto discussion, right? Like, a lot of people like Grand Theft Auto. I don't, but it's not because I think it's a poorly made game. It's just not the kind of thing I like to play. I'd tell other people to try it if they like that type of stuff, but I wouldn't play it. Just how it is. So are these guys made of stone or metal? Yeah. But again, I think that if I had played that, because I actually wanted that game as a kid. Like, that was one of those Super Nintendo games that I never got my hands on. And then I just never emulated it, you know, as a young adult. It just was something when I started streaming. I was like, oh, I guess I got to try this, right? Like, and it just didn't hit. If I had, you know, and I don't want to pull out my little black dress as Tom would say, but if I had never played Rings of Power growing up, I wouldn't like Rings of Power now. Like, that's just how it is. Nostalgia. Well, it's just like I have streamed or want to stream all the Final Fantasy games that I had as a kid, and I have no interest in playing any of the other ones, like ever. You know, it's like, oh, why would I play Final Fantasy 2 when I've got 4, 5, 6, 8, and 9? And you see which one I left out there because I didn't play that one as a kid. Like, doesn't interest me. In other news, if anybody cares, I'm not trying to change the subject. I just thought of this, and I was gonna brag a little bit. They finally delivered my diploma yesterday, and they didn't even bend it in half when they delivered it, which was nice. It was raining the last few days, and then yesterday it was dry, which is good because the mailman brought it up the driveway and set it on the sidewalk in front of the door, on the side door of the house. So if it had been raining, it'd have gotten ruined. But yeah, they didn't bend it in half like they did my my academic organization certificate when I got my stuff from Pi Alpha Alpha. They folded that in half and stuffed it in the mailbox. Jiboo-boo! I have your hose. Oh, he was dead after the second one. Alright, so I think we're done here. We have the key, right? Yeah. So we can roll around in the water. Probably mercury. Not mercury. Ah. This dungeon hasn't done anything particularly to upset me yet, but I will say that I would like it if the rooms were closer together because there are a lot of long hallways splitting up all the rooms. It feels like it's a fairly easy dungeon based on the weapons that we have and the attributes and stuff so far. But it doesn't feel like it'd be good for grinding just because of how big the level is. Off stream, after I finished streaming last week, I actually found a floor on the shipwreck where there was a door to like the back rooms of the level, and the door was right next to a healing pond, so I could like basically go into the back rooms, fight all the monsters there, and then come back and heal, and then go back in and fight all the monsters. And it was a nice little loop that I could grind on fairly even. Secret. Need to open the secret path to carry the coffin. That's probably the question mark thing. I'm ready to get hurt again, Perth. I had a week to recover. Now I'm ready to have my heart broken once more. Oh Lord. There it is. Speaking of heartbreakers. Here's Waffle. Here's Waffle. Ah! Get out of here. Oh. Bro, whip me. Don't threaten me with a good time, brother. So we know there's no Atla on this floor. But there is cheese. Oh, shit. Went to first person mode there for a second. Oh. Ah. Get out of here. How many of these do we think are actual chests? Another cheese. Nice. Oh! Get out of here. Stop it! Get away! It's frozen tuna, man. Thank you for the temple offering, Calran. What floor are we? 5? I'm gonna say if we get to 10 and don't get stopped, we're gonna go to, when we get to 10 anyway, we're gonna stop and put together the village. We're making good time. Not that it's a race, but we are making good time through the temple so far. Oh god. It wrecked. Boys. Anybody out there is lurking. I do want to say I haven't seen a ton of temple donations as of late. Last time I added it up, I think we had broken 50 temple donations, so that's at least 2 gift subs we're giving away at the end of the month. Just remember that the donations to the temple are essentially free entries in the raffle at the end of the month. And you can do them multiple times. You can do one a day. If anybody's interested by that. When we do our changes to the temple instructions, we're gonna do the treasury donation. Sorry, not the temple donation. We're gonna do the treasury donations are going to be handled a little differently as well, but in a good way. And for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, you are able to use the consult tomes and temple offering redeemed to assign or to earn points for your assigned temple, either the Temple of Nexus or Void. At the end of the month, the highest scoring individual on each team is anointed the head priest of the temple, and they get special considerations for naming in games we play the following month. They get to pick a game, one session of a game of their choice. I would ask that it not be something that I have to buy, and I would ask that you not buy me anything. We have a long run list of games, so rank 1 to and gift subs for everybody. Gift sub raffles out the wazoo. I think we theoretically gave away like either 7 or 9 gift subs at the end of January, but some of those were people that were already subbed, so they're just banked. Which we saw a few days ago. Philip Schneider's sub ran out, and he said, I'd like to use my banked sub, please. And I said, okay, and bribed him to the... And if you're not in a temple, get assigned to a temple by consulting your tomes. And using a very, very specific formula of rules that is thoroughly explained on the Discord. We'll assign you to one. Glory. So I'm thinking we need to switch to somebody who has low XP on their weapons, since we're gonna get done dirty here anyway. The goal here is to find the key, killing as few enemies as possible, and get all the items and get the hell out of Dodge. Take it to the temple officer. Killing them with bombs does not appear to affect your XP. Because killing them with bombs doesn't increase your XP either. So. I already have the key and I just spaced out when I picked it up. No. Damn it. Damn it. I feel like when I looked online about the fishing, I feel like the fish that are good to fish for, that are worth a lot of points, are in this village that we're going to be putting together. Muskalaka. That's supposed to be like the spot where you can fish. Dear Griever was saying to fish with a poison apple in the forest village, but I think it's in the desert village is where I'm supposed to be. So we got that to look forward to. And I saw we got an oasis. I can't imagine where else we'll be fishing in the desert if not in it. So, there's that. At this point, we're just running around killing stuff and losing XP to get our key and fail. Alright, we're going that way. We have 6 inconveniences. There are cats. They dragged us out of bed at 5:15 on a weekend because they decided they were starving to death. Bad shits. Give me a key! That's not a key. Ours, they literally just stand next to the bed and fuss at us until we wake up. And then as soon as we feed them, they all go back to sleep, and we're stuck awake in green. Edmund. That's a fun looking cat. Calray, you should zoom in on that the emotes that Ross Vander H just shared. Those are fun markings for a cat. I think all of ours, except for Momo, who's our tabby, they all have like some kind of a marking on their nose, but none of them are that pronounced. Aw. Little tuxedo cat. I'm sorry. That's sucky. Second to last enemy had the key. Yeah, rough. Peanut? Do we get a peanut sequence? Peanut, can I ask you something? This is Perth on the right, talking Peanut straight. Peanut, you are a warrior. What does a warrior fight for? I made an oath to fight for Miquella, but I failed to save Miquella. Miquella? Peanut, is she the one you care for? Miquella is my fiancée. I loved her. Miquella is dead? She disappeared with the village. Oh, I see. That's why you're so down. Well, let me tell you, I assure you, Miquella is alive. Is that true? Probably. Oh look, a shooting star. Lucky Cookie Zucchini. Earth, did you just have a mini stroke? What was that? Another one? Oh my god. Two XP loss floors in a row. No wonder Peanut is so weak. The game won't let him level. The temple in his hometown is full of thirst traps and I know what I said. Thirst traps and XP loss floors. About the same. much. Whoa, shit! Oh, you sneaky little boy! Sneaky little boy. That's down. So what, like every 3 floors we get a little cinematic, so maybe floor 9 we'll get Peanut. We'll talk him through it. Alright. Whoa, shit. Yeah. Alright. So now we're just running around grabbing spears. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you, Nightbot. Oh, that took a chunk of XP away. Oof. Like that. Thank you for the temple offering, Calrea. I believe that's 3 for Calrea. Ah. What were the odds? Of it being a mimic, not of Calrea getting 3 offering. Oh shit. Damn it. I was trying to open that spear, but my bloodlust overtook me. Doing alright as far as storage space is concerned. Oh, from the old Wango Tango, the old alley oop, the old oopsie daisy, the old roly poly. I could go completely into left field if I can't decide between Earthbound and Breath of Fire and just start playing Elden Ring. I had started a new game of Elden Ring right when I started streaming again. And then I got like, I don't know, 4 or 6 hours in and realized I wasn't playing in Seamless. I was playing in the base game and I was like, ah, shit, now I gotta start over. So. You all know what this means. Means I'm a poor gamer. Here we go. Oh, you hold it? That's weird and awkward. You have to hold the button down to use this. No! Ah! Thing lasts longer than I would have thought, but I wish you didn't have to hold X down the whole time while you're running. Use it. Or square, I mean, sorry. Waffle, we need your muscles. I guess that's it. When you're spinning the camera around, it gets really hard to see these treasure chests. They do not stand out against the floor at all. Alright. Alright, y'all. Oh. I was like, do yoga. Do yoga. Leave me alone. I do something similar to yoga where I say, you're gonna end up outside if you don't let me fucking sleep, to the cats. They're harassing me. Alright. We've been playing for about an hour and a half with no saving. I'm just gonna do a little safety there. A little one. Oh, am I actually allowed to fight on this floor? Holy cow. Totem pole. Too easy. Ah. Oh my god. Get this last one open and then I can kill both of these monsters. Loud music. Yeah, that'll wake you up. I get something good like what is it? AC/DC's Dynamite. That can be your alarm music. Crank that shit up. 'Cause I'm TNT Dynamite. Or is it TNT, the name of the song? I can't remember. Maybe it's TNT. I think it's TNT. Listen, just because you were the Prime Minister doesn't mean that I'm not going to fight you, Mr. Blair. I mean, I like AC/DC. You not like AC/DC? You a hater? Honestly, I think I don't know why, but I think I'd be more surprised if you liked AC/DC if you didn't. But... yeah. So don't blast the chicken song unless you really like the chicken song. I feel like you lose more XP per kill than you gain when you're on the normal floors versus lose XP floors. I don't think there's an even exchange. Calrea gets to wake up every day to the sound of the opening song from Rings of Power when you start a new game. Not the one with all the crashing thunder, but the outdoors music. So she gets lucky. She loves it. Mikara? Is that a misspelling of Peanut's fiance? Or are these actually two different people whose names are identical except for one letter? Hey, I guess I have to get that to go down. So there's 2 treasure chests left over there, and one of them is going to be the map. I think I'm going to fail. So what do we think? Is this going to be the one where we have to stop if we don't have Peanut, or do we got one more floor in us? Oh, let's see. Uh-oh. Cinematic time. Oh, gee. I have no bombs. Gold, bro. Something's going on up there. Looks like some geek snuck in. Want to go get him? Take it easy, brother. Let's just have a talk to settle this. That poor geek must have a good reason to have come all the way here. Oh, you're such a wuss, Skull. Hey bro, do you speak that human's language? I have no choice. This is our destiny. Let's do it, brother. Yeah! They appear to be. He's gonna be like, my brother! Well, at least it's not like Dark Souls, where you kill one and the other one absorbs their power, right? Ow. Okay. Yeah. You ain't ready for this. Good morning from behind the scenes at the Helf and Tom co-op stream. Is Tom live? I was wondering. He doesn't appear to be live. Unless he banned me. He's not showing up. I was looking earlier. Oh. Oh. Lucky I like you, because that sounds dangerously close to a Rule 4 violation. But I'll let it slide, because you're like 3rd in the temple for points. Yeah, it's going good. We haven't had anything upset me yet. Black wind bars the way. If it can be blown away, we could get through. Yep, there you go, guys. Called it. I have never played this game, and somehow just knew it was going to be floor 8, 9, or 10. We were going to get stopped. They have a formula that they were happy with, and they have stuck with it religiously. Hey, Jedi. How are you? Jedi! Thank you for the good luck. Oh. Frazier. Tweet, tweet, tweedledee. Tweet. Tweet, tweet, tweedledee. I'm doing good. Doing good. Feel like I might be getting sick, but I'm gonna power through it as one does. America, right? Certainly not gonna go to the doctor. That would be silly. Hey, Vidoof, I saw a shooting star. That's a good sign. We might get lucky. Maybe Peanut will regain his confidence. We really need him. It didn't save Mikara. Oh, so now it is Mikara. It was Mikala before, but now it's Mikara. Okay. There are a lot of... There's some... I have never seen a AAA game with this many spelling errors in it before. Closest thing is probably Breath of Fire 2. Must save her now. Well, luckily, I did your work for you and let her out of her spear. Oh, and Muskalaka is Muskaraka. Good lord, the further into the game you get, the more slap happy they get with the titles and the spellings and whatnot. It's just a big flat space. Alright, well, let's save. Let's start placing stuff. Plunk. Alright, and then Totem Pole A, Prisoner Cabin. Alright, Brooke's house, Three Sisters' house, Ibubu's house. I don't guess it really matters. Now we're gonna have to mix everything around anyway. Jibubu believes he's handsome. The Three Sisters' house. Is that a woman? It's like she's got a goatee. Okay, whatever. Whatever works for you, I suppose. There's our third. There we go. A gourd. There's our fishing spot. Called it. Mighty healing. Fruit of Eden. I need to bring back the voices. Alright. Used to do the voice redeem. do like the Valley Girl voice and stuff. Girl. You, what do you want from this village? I'm Nagita, the eldest of 3 sisters. Don't you forget that. I put many of my dresses in my odds and ends case that I always place on top of the roof. Don't forget that. Okay. Oh. Well, I've never seen you before. Aha! I see, it's you, the boy I hear about stirring things up. My name is Jabubu. Pleasure to meet you. Can you place the hay for the roof by the house? Oh, and don't forget about the totem. I'm Brooke. Nice to meet you. You're from Narune Village, right? I can tell easily. Probably Macho's granddad or something. Could you attach a storage cabin? I have many things that I have to stash there. Good brother. How you? Okay. Fish candy. Oh. Ah, the attack of the lens flare. Oh, Jesus. Sammy now has the highest defense of any party member. Makes me think I missed. But okay. Go check over here. Oh, wait. In there. How do you do? Welcome to Muskalaka. I am Mikara, the baby of the 3 sisters. It is a pleasure to meet you. Please keep the tradition of the Pole Guardian. I don't want to have anything bad happen to us. Pole Guardian, huh? All women living in your house? Domicile or a place of business? Little boy, hiya, I'm Devia, the middle sister of the 3 sisters. Nice to meet you. Can you install a cabin? It's just for storage space, but it would really help. Okay. Bam. Hey, Philip Schneider, welcome in, buddy. We've been looking forward to your arrival. As always. How you doing? Who out here? Didn't I tell you guys he'd be joining right around the time? I knew when Philip would be showing up. I knew it would be an auspicious time. Aha, there you are. Today I have something I want to tell you. Come over here. When I first saw you, I knew right away who you were. You are the son of the warrior Aga. Say what? Aga once came to Muskalaka. When I first saw him, I sensed something special in him. Aga was an amazing man. Something about him drew everyone to his side. Just like you, now. He fought well, especially with swords. He told me he was making a journey to find an amazing treasure. I don't know if he found it or not, but when he visited here again, he left the golem Gosuke here. He said that you were on a quest to defeat the Dark Genie. Your father left you a tip for defeating him. I think Aga knew this day would come. The entire purpose of his journey could have been for exactly that. I really believe that's true. I've faith in you. You can do it. Yes, I really do believe you can defeat the Dark Genie. Here, take this. Back +3. And I do have a stock of some items here. Not much, though. Take them on your adventure. Oh, but I have to charge you for them. I have to earn a living, you know. Take care. So long. Items full. I can't just equip something on somebody. I guess we could sell some of these talismans, huh? I don't even really think we need 3 of every one of them, honestly. There we go. And then we're gonna buy some of this. And ding. And ding. And alrighty. Sells potato cakes. He sells wind, stonebreakers, sky hunters. Yeah. Here we go. Terrifying thing up there on that shelf. I thought he was going to give me a gem to clear out the winds, but I guess we need our new party member for that. Right? Oh my god. So I think this is our boy's house, but I'm not sure. Premium Chimkin. A gourd. I think this is the house we just came. Night. I admit that Peanut is a stronger warrior than I, but I can't understand why girls in the village call him handsome. Chibubu's hose. Not house, hose. I guess that means we gotta move this house and connect. See what I did there? Odds and ends. Very important. Totem pole. Aww. Oh, Goblin Junkbot, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Thank you for the everything. Hope you're doing well today. Every time you put down something new, everything gets fixed. It like adds treasure to everywhere. Oh Lord, don't do it. Why? I don't understand. But why? Why? Oh. Ankles explode on impact. Hi there. Looking at my house return to normal, I just felt like screaming. Say, why don't you come in? Okay, crazy. It couldn't possibly have been me. I really appreciate this. Thanks to you, now I can live my ordinary life again. Hello, is it Celosia? Chelosia? Celosia? Which works, 1, 2, or 3? You adore this game? Well, this is my first time playing it, so enjoy watching me flail blindly. Celosia, okay. I wouldn't have even done that. I would have just... you see, this is the flip phone, Goblin. Just close the phone like a clamshell. Place it away. I really appreciate this. Thanks to you, now I can live my ordinary life again. This is to show my gratitude. Oh. By the way, have you noticed something seems wrong here? The aesthetic sense they have here in Muscalaca is not very good. That Peanut is regarded as handsome and desirable. Hang on a second, we gotta get a screenshot of this. This is going in with the Waffle Mighty Hunter. Just give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta save this. Payoff on this has been phenomenal, if I do say so myself. Do you know Philip Schneider, Stalosia? That Peanut is regarded as handsome and desirable. And I'm regarded as plain looking? Shouldn't they take a better look at me? I mean, come on. What is the definition of beauty anyway? Does such a thing really exist? Every one of these I want to get a screenshot of. No, because it's derived from people's personal views. Therefore, the one who is seen as beautiful by more people is beautiful. But wait, that means I am plain looking after all. No, that can't be. Dude man's gonna shave his head. Like that, the R bald, the Reddit bald thread. Everybody has that that picture of the bald guy with his hand on the other dude's shoulder, just like, it's time, friend. Ah, why? Alright, well, I'm glad I was able to help you work that out. Plain Jane looking SOB. They probably like Peanut because he doesn't waste a bunch of water washing his long, luscious locks. He did what needed to be done and just shaved his head for survival. Cheese! That's back. Just came over here a second ago. Which parfait? Fluffy Donut. So this is Defense Town here. Have a parfait, Rose. Deserve it. Have a donut. All right. Well, don't get any fights with old ladies. You know they've got crochet needles in their bags. They can stab you with. You're gonna get in a fight with them. Go for a sneak attack. This palatial mansion. Oh, Vidoof, welcome. There you go. Wow, pretty sharp kid. Come to collect his reward already. Sorry, can't help you. Shall I give you some candy, dear? Oh, sis, Vidoof didn't come here for that. Don't be mean. Oh, did you hear that? Here we go again. Mikara's got this bad habit of vilifying people. I didn't mean it that way. Stop it, both of you. You two are always fighting lately. There he is. Mikara, you're alive! Peanut! Uh-oh, not this guy again. Mikara, I'm really glad you're still with us. I really am. I'm happy too, Peanut. Long pause. Please, not here. No mushy stuff. Peanut, you tell me. Why Mikara? I'm better at everything than Mikara, so why not me? Mikara, Mikara, Mikara. Always Mikara. If it makes you feel better, he called her Michaela for the first two cinematics. Tell me, why is that? There are things Mikara does better than you, Nagita. Oh, shit. No, he did not. Peanut, you are a savage, friend. So she's who I want to be with. Peanut, you dog. I had to reset. My picture quality's messed up. Okay, fine. Then let me ask you something. What does Mikara do better than me exactly? Okay, I'll tell you all. Oh shit, here we go. Fade to black. Aha! At last, the secret will be known. It was a year ago. Oh yeah, she sucked the poison out, y'all. It was a year ago. I was stung by a scorpion. I'm such a degenerate. I'm sorry, y'all. I was stung by a scorpion 15 feet from the village and knew that my day had come. This is it. I am finished. A scorpion sting. I will die. What's the matter, Mr. Peanut? Are you all right? Nagita, the scorpion got me. I won't live much longer. I'll call the doctor right away. Stay here. No time. Stay, Nagita. I don't want to die this. Don't want to die this. I'll call the doctor. Stay here. So she ran to get help. Okay. Mr. Peanut. Mr. Peanut. Master Peanut, what are you doing here? I need this screenshot too. This is gonna be an emote. I'm gonna get her face and make it an emote for you, Philip. Oh shoot! Hang on. You gotta get rid of the chat. There we go. I'm having too much fun with this. The name of this file will be Peanupsy. See, if I was better with computer stuff like you guys are, I could do like custom greets where you do like exclamation quecks or whatever and show a video. And I would absolutely set one up for Philip where when he came in, you could just type in like exclamation Peanut and this would pop up with her saying, Master Peanut, what are you doing here? A scorpion got me. I will die soon. Stay by me for a while, Mikara. I won't last much longer. It's my last wish. Stay, Mikara, by dying Peanut. Thank you, Mikara. Silly, you're the strongest warrior in the desert. Who'll protect Muscalaca when you're gone? Scorpion's venom. Nothing can be done. I am dying. This guy is a sad sack. I'm sorry. Mr. Peanut, how did he become the strongest warrior in the village if he's such a defeatist? Like, is he the strongest warrior because he's the only one that's still alive? Like, did they all die of old age? We need you here in Muscalaca, and I need you too. Oh, whoa, what's going on? Uh-oh. What are you doing? Don't do that, Mikara. You'll kill yourself. Stop, Mikara. This Muscalaca needs you, and I need you too. Mikara sucked the poison from me, and she became infected. So what you're saying is she has open mouth sores. Mikara was dying and fought for 3 days. Mikara risked her life to save me. If it weren't for Mikara, I probably wouldn't be here. Really? So that's what happened. Mikara has incredible courage. No one can match it. Meanwhile, you just went to get a medical professional. You silly thought. Not even me. I fell in love with Mikara. Yeah, this is a ridiculous story, Philip. Now I see. So that's why Mikara was lying there too when I brought the doctor to you. When I brought the doctor to you to administer care. And Mikara probably asked Peanut not to say anything about it, huh? Well, I guess, Mikara, I admit it. I could never have acted as bravely as you did, because I'm not an idiot. You are the one for Peanut. There's really no room for me between you two. I mean, you could wiggle in there. You could fit. Sis. Nagita, thank you. Bidoof, take me with you and we'll beat that evil wizard. I understand now what Theo was trying to say. I forgot this. Real strength doesn't come from your fists. It comes from your heart. Theo and Mikara helped me remember that. Peanut will try once more to become the strongest warrior. Shwa shwa. Hiya! Not how you fight with a quarterstaff, but okay. He's using a shower pole, like a shower rod. I know they're just like weighted things on the end of the stick, but I will be with Mikara for just a while. Bidoof, you go ahead. I'll catch up with you, man. Peanut. When I named him, I was saying, Philip, I was like, he's gonna join. I was like, it's like 5 a.m. where he is, so he's gonna be joining right around the time we get this character unlocked, I think. Bidoof, I couldn't help overhearing outside. So Peanut is back to normal. I really wanted Peanut to get back to his old self again. I'm really glad. No, it's okay. I'll say goodbye to Peanut from here. If we talk too much, it may be hard for me to go back to the village. It's the end of my mission here. I'm sure Peanut will be a great help on your quest, Bidoof. So long. They say his name so many times. Like, they talk about him so much more than every other character. This is the perfect character to name after Philip. Oops, I almost forgot. To enter the last chamber where the moon ship is kept, you need both the sun signet, which is kept by sand warriors, and the moon signet, which we, the moon people, control. I believe that the sun signet has been handed down for years to village chiefs. The problem is, the moon signet, which was supposed to be kept by us, Nim doesn't like little hassles, so he left it with the sand warriors so they could manage the entire temple. Oh, but please don't blame Nim. Managing a tomb is hard work. Anyway, both of them are kept by the people of this village. I meant because they just say his name so many times over the course of this sequence. Hang on. I'm having too much fun with this. Anyway, both of them are kept by the people of this village. Remember now, you need both signets to enter the last chamber. So I guess this is all I have to say. Make sure you beat that wimpy genie. Give him the stick! Don't give him the stick! Alright. So, is that all? Is that enough? Is it done? Anyway. Sorry, I had a little bit of a mini meltdown there, y'all. I was losing my mind over that. Ridiculous. Guess this is all we can do here for now. There he is. Peanut, the desert warrior, controls wind. Alright. Mr. Nip, what you got going on here? Fighting stick. Yeah, so special about this guy. Hang on. I know what to do. With a man like Peanut running the show, we're sure to succeed. Oh, max. Max power. Okay. Well, I don't know. Now I don't know. I don't know if I want to give him that. I don't know. Let's give him attack up. There we go. All right. Anyway. Oh. The genie is Rose. So we've got Vidoof, Sammy, Waffle, Rose, and Peanut. So that's 19 up. 9 up. I was naming her after Rose Crow, but yeah. All right, Peanut. Let's see how you wield your long hard stick. Oh, look at that. Oh, boom, boom. Oh, he's like Keelik from Soul Calibur 2. Hell yeah. Black wind bars the way. Maybe a strong wind will blow it away. Oh, look at that shit. There it is. Stick. It's not a spear. There's the difference. Oh. It's just got a thicker tip than the rest of it. That's all. Ah! Peanut, no! Oh, Peanut, why? Honestly, you didn't take a lot of damage from that, though. You only took 7. Your defense started out really good. We do need to give you some of the good, though. Here you go. The maximum value of your thirst must be higher. So everybody's got 120 except for... See how many times we can make that sound effect happen without losing our minds. Alright. Alright. Oh, shit. Actually just sand. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ah! Okay. This is too much. You need to stop. Oh, God. Fucking monster. I hate this monster. This monster is too tanky to be so fast. It's got like 700 hit points. There. God damn. Alright guys, we can play the game again. The Dune is dead. Get out of here. I'm assuming that the boss of this dungeon is gonna require Peanut, so I'm trying to level him up at least a little bit before we get to that point, but we'll just have to see. Yeah, I would expect a little more finesse with that. It's got essentially the same hitbox as Goro, as Waffle. I gotta weaken them up with other characters like the Mama T-Rex prepping the baby for its first kill in Jurassic Park 2. Little baby Peanut needs to be fed. There we go. Oh, fuck you. Disagree. Get out of here. Dirt. So at this point, we're just questing to get some kind of a weapon for him, right? Because this one can't be upgraded. So until we get an actual weapon that we can upgrade, like, this is just sort of what we've got. Not worth XP, but whatever. Yeah, I need to go back to, I did figure out that, so the shipwreck, I will say on the shipwreck, the Mask of Prajna monsters, if you can get a backrooms floor of that dungeon that has those mask monsters in it, every one of those masks is worth 24 XP for your weapon, which is freaking insane. Like, the Medusas have, I think they're worth 8. So the mask is somehow worth triple XP compared to the Medusas, which are the next most common enemy. Like, it's such a great spot to grind experience if you can find one of those floors. So I have a feeling Peanut's gonna spend some time under the sea looking for treasure. Before we go, we're gonna check that one out. We're gonna go in there. We've got a key we've been holding on to, but I want to go top right real quick because I see a healing pool up there, and I've gotten smacked a couple times. Oh shit. Not if you have switch powder. It does if you don't have the powder on you, but I've got several switch powders. So if one of the characters gets downed, I can rotate someone else in. Which I will say is kind of, I mean, that's kind of a crummy mechanic. If you have a party of 5 people, like, I would rather that they make the revival powder twice as expensive and just let you automatically cycle in other characters. Because that would actually force you to, like, be good with all the characters, right? As opposed to just having one really powerful character that you can just revive and then switch back in whenever you need to. Out of here. It is such an unforgiving set of hitboxes between the monsters and this character. Is there one over here? Oh yeah, there it is. It's like blending in forward. So, are you gonna be around early tomorrow, Philip? Slash, are you gonna be around later this afternoon to like briefly explain to me how this whole like combining texts works or chats works when we do our community day thing tomorrow? Or is it pretty much you just click it and it does it? Like you click collaborate and now you're collaborating and the chats are combined. Because I've never done it before. I've never seen it done. Alright. I had to call Cleveland Tom a traitor real quick. In case anyone has, I'm leery of telling people to leave the channel, but just in case you're not aware of this, Elf is on camera right now. If you're curious what he looks like, he's playing couch Tecmo Bowl with Cleveland Tom. Just saying. He looks like his me, but he doesn't look exactly like him. The resemblance is there, but less striking than I expected. I'll say that. All right. So switch back to main character. Brawn. Rick. Alright, Peanut. I weakened him up for you. Finish him off. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Alright, so now we've cleared this floor. I'll pop this door open real quick, but I'm not going to go down there yet. I'm going to check the back area. I just want to... Honestly, I'm just trying to make space in my inventory. Just get rid of the key in the hopes that I actually have a good back floor, or back rooms. Sometimes you get a ton of treasures in the back rooms, but I have also literally seen in off-stream grinding of this game where I've gone into the back areas and there's like 1 treasure chest and 7 mimic. It's just like, oh, okay. Big old middle finger from the devs there. I know it's randomized, but still, like. Quicksand is churning. The coffin is about to drift away in the quicksand. There we go. His stick is gonna scrape. How are we gonna get back up? How are we gonna get the quicksand to flow uphill? Ah. Alright, sir. If it was me, I probably would have made these enemies explode when you hit them with fire damage. Just to add like an extra little hazard to fighting them. Man. Oh my god. Such health. Very loud. Sure there's something better to use on this metal monster than ice, but I just don't care. Ah! Oh! That was a ton of XP though. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I guess in theory I could do this, right? Like I could put this on him for the strength boost and then just take it off before I upgrade the weapon. And then probably need to switch. Oh, I don't have anything. Give him the stick! Oh, house to actually. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Thank you for that. Appreciate it, Perth. So we got 4 potential treasure chests, 6 enemies. That big steel giant thing was worth a ton of XP. It just took a lot to kill him. Jesus. Alright. Wait, I need to see how much that was. 57? Alright, and what is it now? Oh, 24. So the same as those mask enemies. Okay. Thank you for the temple offering, Philip. Get out of here. You jerk. A bomb, you say? Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh! Oh, God, he's flying! I don't like that. He T-posed to establish dominance and started floating towards me. That got spooky. Amethyst. Nice. Figured I'd stir up some controversy in Tom's stream real quick. No, wait, not him. I need the other one with the green hat. Yeah. And that one was worth what, 8? Yeah, 8. It just kind of seems like the standard for these monsters is like 8 for the little ones, and 8 for the little ones and 24 for the big ones. I guess this needs to go on Sammy's weapon, huh? Yeah, because she needed both of those things upgraded. Yeah. Of course, we still haven't actually gotten rid of an attachment. Back to using this as a storage, I suppose. Nice. A pearl. Oh, okay. The plus 10 hardness, 10 thunder, 10 undead. Okay. Well, we did get some decent pickups, but no weapons, unfortunately. I don't know. I'm still on the fence, guys. I still think that it might actually be better to grind in the lower dungeons, because even though the higher dungeons are worth more XP, the amount of hits, just the fact that you're like actively damaging your weapon the whole time, the amount of hits it takes for higher kills, like yeah, you get 24 XP for killing one of those steel giants, but you could kill 12 bats a lot faster and probably do the same or less damage to your weapon. So, anyway. Once we get out of floor 10, I'm going to pause and run to the restroom real quick and refill my coffee, and then we'll keep on. We're only at the 2.5 hour mark, but I do need to take a siesta. Or, well, I guess if I'm going to go anyway, there's no reason not to just go right now, so... Here, I'm just gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then we'll jump back into this. Sorry, enjoy the BRB screen, y'all. I know you will. It's why you're really here. We are back. Here we go. Back into it. You can do it. Put you back into it. That's what Peanut said to Mikara when she was sucking the poison out. Do you want that as a quote, Philip? I think you can do it. Exclamation quote space ad and then your quote. You'd be able to. But no, that's a Philip quote. Oh. Get away! Fucking bugs. Damn your long, lanky legs. Ain't it? Oh! Got freaking launched. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, but sometimes it blows up and it doesn't hit us. The range is weird on that explosion. Oh, Jesus. Ah, this is the worst room. I take back several of the nice things I said about this dungeon. This Dune monster is just booty all the way. Come at me, Sprout. Oh! I think they're just normally worth 24 XP though, which is... If you have like a lot of bombs or whatever on you, I guess, or ice gems, whatever they're weak against, you could probably farm them pretty easy. Ah! Correct. Oh! Bad trade. You're like swinging to the right. When you swing the weapon, it swings just a little bit to the right. Like their hitboxes don't quite... I don't know. Get out of here, jerk. That was way too much effort involved in killing that monster. As has been the traditional result, it seems like it's just not good to level in the areas where you get new characters. Right. Oh, oh, oh. Got you prepped. Prepped and ready. Come at me! Ah! Although, you know, to be fair, I will say in defense of Peanut, poison is horrible in this game because it just never goes away, like it never wears off. So I would say that like him getting stung by a scorpion outside of the dungeon probably would just be instant death. Well, not instant death. It would be a slow, agonizing death. But you know what I'm saying. Get out of here. Nobody wants to fight you. Nobody wants you here. Yeah. I mean, only like half of the status effects in Voltage actually wear off over time. The others do last forever, or at least until you rest. A lot of them do go away though. Like when you leave combat, they go away, or they go away after a certain number of steps. So I should probably make it consistent and just say like all status effects are cured automatically after 30 steps or something, you know? Like, I mean, if you recover from KO naturally, then you should probably recover from everything now. Oh, well, thank you. Sooner or later, every conversation goes to Rings of Power or Voltage. I'm sorry. Alright, so the attack is still too low. Everything except for these are still too low. Probably need to just start really getting crazy with these types of upgrades. I think the Sapphire is magic, yeah? Yeah! 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 Eat shit, Capcom! Well, we got a lot of thunder, so let's put some thunder on there. And yeah. Alright guys, be cool, Calray is back. Nobody tell her what we've been talking about. Peanut smash! Nice. How tall are you in real life, Philip? Do you say you're like 6 foot? 6'2", something like that? I feel like you're about my height. There, eat a dick. Dirt. I don't like that monster. I don't like these monsters either. Oh my god. Just hit him. Yeah, okay, yeah, so we're like the same height. Eat this cheese! I've had a bad week for weight loss, by the way. As long as we're talking about body dimensions, I'm holding even at 233.5, but it's probably because I cheated on Wednesday. I think I told y'all about that. Like I was standing up in front of a bunch of people for like an hour and a half, defending a bunch of stuff that I didn't really support or not support. I was just the one chosen to present it, and they were like, well, why are we doing this? And I had to kind of give them like a very political responses that essentially didn't say I support any of this or don't support it. I'm just here to tell you what the options are, kind of thing. And I rewarded myself with a trip to Chewy's, which is specifically why I'm fat, because I was going to Chewy's too much. So I went to Chewy's and had a bunch of drinks and some unhealthy food. And I did buy some alcohol at the store yesterday. So I've been cheating a lot this week. Don't even spout that crap. Nightbot, listen, I appreciate your support. Nightbot is self-aware, y'all. I start talking bad about myself. Nightbot's like, nah, fam, you good. Don't even spout that crap. Thank you, Nightbot. Here, you fucking guy. Get out of here. Well, I had like chips and salsa, and I avoided the white spinach dip and the cheese, but I did get like a chicken burrito type thing. So they have a thing called a chimichanga, which is essentially like a chicken and white cheese burrito with like scallions in it that they just like really quickly flash fry it, so it's just a little crispy but not super greasy. And I ate that, and it's actually surprisingly one of their lowest calorie options, but it's still hefty. Like I probably ate as much for lunch on Wednesday as I've eaten any 2 days combined all week. But overall, we're doing good. I mean, My main goal was to be at 225 by the time we went to the beach in August. I wanted to lose 10% of my body weight, and I've nearly hit that goal already. So go me. I think that if I take a step back, it's fine as long as I don't take 3 steps back, right? So we're not gonna be too down on ourselves. ABS. Okay, well. I mean, I've lost 16 pounds in 8 weeks. I think that's a few steps at least, right? Just from changing my diet. Philip, why is your stick so fragile? Come on, man. It's not an answer to my question. Why your stick so frail, brother? Ah! Right. Seems like a lot. So when we were in the second dungeon, it seemed like a lot of enemies came up with strategies to counter Sammy's range. And now it seems like most of the enemies just ignore her hits, but they have like defense options against Rose's hits. Like if you hit them with magic, they defend, but if you hit them with physical, they don't. It's kind of weird. We are aware, but welcome back. Did you get a spot, Calrea? Walk into it. What a shitty move. Just constantly drains your weapon's strength while you fail to hit anything at all. Oh. And we flew through those first 9 floors, and now we're trying to level Peanut up, and it's taking forever. I need to just say, you know what, Peanut? We're gonna use you for your gimmick fight in the boss, and then we'll level you up off screen. We'll have you do a training montage while some 80s rock music plays in the background. Try to be best, but the going is tough. You know, some of that type shit. Eye of the peanut, it's the thrill of the stick. Rising up to the challenge of Mikara. And she's gonna suck the poison out of where you got stung. And we will not question it beyond. That will we... I don't know. I lost the harmony at the end, but you guys get the idea. I do not know the Peanut Gar song, but I'm down for it if you want to share it. Sing me the song of your people, Perk. Oh, fuck you. Ah ha ha! But I defended it. Your attacks mean nothing, Golem. You are poop. Get out of here. Oh god. 18? 22. So that guy's worth 4. That guy's worth 4 experience. Seems lame. Glad you enjoyed it, Ross. I don't know if I necessarily believe or disbelieve in the idea of reincarnation, but I have decided Calrea agrees because she has nothing better to do than she has no better theory. So Calrea agrees by default with me that if there is such a thing as reincarnation, I was like one of those like jingle writers for like radio advertisements back in like the 1930s. Because I'm forever coming up with little songs for our cats or just like random shit that's happening in the house where I'll just like take some tune that exists and then I'll put random words to it. Half of our cats have theme songs. Multiple verses. Our Calico has the best one by far. Callie. She's got a multiverse theme song that's sung to the tune of Uptown Girl. And Calrea gets to hear it about 12 times a week. Get out of here. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Let's hear it. Oh god. Amazing. Oh no, guys! It's a baddie. Hang on. As I've said many times before, it's a good thing Sammy's attack animation sounds aren't super annoying, right? Hard shooter. What else do we need? Attack and Fish. Thunder, Mage, Dino. You know what? Just because we need to get rid of some items. There we go. Instant level up for Sammy. Never say that I'm not a kind and caring master. All she needs is Fish and attack for that. Fire, Thunder, Dino. There's the King's Slate. And Fidoof. Wonder if Fidoof ever fixed that car. He's still just toiling away on that. Gosuke. Oh, isn't that the name of the golem? Gosuke? Is that the name of the golem that our character's dad left behind? I think that's what Jabubu or whatever his fucking name is, Labubu said. Was that our dad was a great warrior that left the golem there. Hey! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fudge you. Ugh, get out of here. What I wouldn't give for a weapon for Peanut. A thicker, harder stick for him to wield, perhaps. Some sort of weapon that he could use. Do not suck. Right. I don't think Peanut can handle the Beast Spear. Peanut's not built for Beast Spear action yet. But with time and hard work, maybe one day. Oh. Why am I stuck? Oh god. Yeah. Like, fucking, was it Guan Yu's spear, right? Wasn't Guan Yu's spear supposed to weigh like 100 pounds or something crazy? Not really a spear, but like the Naginata or whatever they... Crescent Blade, there you go. Alright. Y'all. Oh no! We're locked in. Peanut's not locked in with us, we're locked in with Peanut. Remember that. Oh, we do have a healing pool. That's nice. I mean, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is a fun read, but it is a fictionalized account that was written like 1,000 years afterwards. Right? God. AIDS right here. These guys are all stuck together. Alright. Oh. Even if your stick is so frail, man. Bad. Sad and unsatisfying. Got the key for on Stonebreaker. All right. Jeez. Nerve-wracking monster. Alright. That room was like half of the stamina for our weapons. Good. I'll have to watch the VOD. I don't even remember what I was saying. Oof. Come here. Jeez. Whew. I go back and heal. That was rough. Ah. Good, Calrea. I don't want you to know what I was thinking. So we have to assume we're somewhere in the like 15 to 20 range for the end of the dungeon. So we're getting close. I would assume it's not shorter than the previous dungeon. So what was the last one? Was 18 floors? So I guess 18, 19, 20 maybe. Let's see. We're getting close though. Secret path key. How fun. He spawned directly on the treasure chest. That's awesome. This is why they don't put Beedrill in any of the new games. Right. We got 2 enemies here and 3 in the other area. One of them has our key. I'm gonna try to kill this guy normally. I'm gonna try to freeze the dude. I don't know how long that lasts though, so. Get out of here. Ah! Oh shit, he's flying! Ooh. Thank you for the temple offering, Goblin Junkbot. Oh. Alright. Rocks. Okay. We got rocks, guys. We're gonna throw some rocks. Some stones. Oh. I'm still trying to figure out why we can't just walk through that smoke. Oh my god. Really? We're almost to the end of the dungeon, possibly. Maybe. So, I was talking about this earlier. I don't think you were in yet, Goblin. So, if we were to do another like short RPG on the weekends, what would you think? Earthbound, Breath of Fire 2? We are going to play Islands of the Caliph, which I know you were one of the people that voted for that a while ago, and then we got kind of sidetracked with other stuff. But I am planning to play Islands of the Caliph starting like next Monday. At this point, we're just getting through it on sheer tenacity and force of will. Like, Islands of Caliph. You voted for it when I posted the 3 games it was a while ago in the general discussion. It was like back in January. I posted something and said which of these games would you guys like to see, and it was either Dungeons of Hinterberg, Islands of the Caliph, or Sable, and we had a 3-4-3 vote split, and Islands of the Caliph won. Islands of the Caliph plays like old like first-person adventure like DOS game. I played the demo for it a while ago, and it's literally like it's got like a Middle Eastern theme to it. The leveling system is pretty rudimentary. Like from what I understand, there's like 6 stats you can level, and only 2 of them really matter. But the game requires you to like manage an inventory, like in limited inventory space and weight requirements, and different types of weapons can also be used for other things. Like you can use like a hammer to bash open barrels or like break down damaged walls. You can use an axe to chop down trees. So like you have to have like a bunch of items on you while you're fighting. But it's like very much made in the vein of like old adventure games where you can't even use a mouse. Like you actually use your arrows like forward, back, and then turn left, turn right, like tank controls, and then spacebar to attack. It's true. It's true. Desolate definitely should, or Goblin should definitely stream more. Desolate should stream more too. Maybe Desolate and Goblin could both stream more tomorrow when we do our community day of golf around. Streamers and non-streamers alike are invited to join in the mini golf themed fun. Well, you just have to come in after you donate, and then you'll be all loopy, and we'll be able to beat you really badly at the game. Don't look at them as people. Just look at them as voices. Voices that are beating you at mini golf. You don't even have to join the voice chat. You can just play. What the actual F? Let's be honest. This is a Triceratops. Oh god. Thatch Bell. That fell. Yeah, I have to assume that sooner or later we're gonna hit the spot, probably before too much longer, where we have to go finish building the village so we can get the item we need to advance to the final room. But I am like completely out of weapon repair powder, so I need to bail out and buy more powders. What a crab. A crabby hermit. Look, it's Goblin! Goblin Chunkbot's in the game! Love you, Goblin. Alright, I'm getting spooked. The final repair powder. Correct. Alright. There it is. What's that middle one say? Supremacy. Crab supremacy. Upgrade. The fighting stick. Fighting stick team. Ah! Get out of here. Fuck off. Walk at my weapon. There we go. We did it. We did it, guys. I'm actually surprised how few level ups we've earned on this run through an entire ass dungeon. At that point, I guess. Well, that weapon's getting damaged. There we go. A banana. Banana. Magic crystal. Oh, good. We didn't miss any. Oh, there's a lot of chests over there, though. Oh, okay. We'll go back over there. Played the whole game not using these feathers to speed up. Ah. Run over that. engaging combat. Wow. Get wrecked. Oh, nice. Cheese. Please be a weapon and not a king mimic, you bastard. I'm gonna have to buy like a full set of weapon powders just to upgrade everybody's stuff before we even dive into the or to repair everybody's stuff before we even dive into the actual. All right, I'm gonna do a save state here. Duck my head in here. See? It's been like another hour and a half since our last. That's the plan by the devs. Maybe. I think it's very generous of you to assume that they have a plan, Goblin. I think that shows personal growth on your part. I'm still kind of thinking they just did this in C++, but you know. The grinding definitely did help getting ready for this dungeon, though, because we have made pretty good progress by my standard getting through here. There we go. It's kind of a shame I don't have any repair things, because there's a healing spot here and we could just like level up our weapons a little bit, because these enemies are pretty weak and fighting them back here makes them, I think, worth more XP, but it is what it is. Ah, soap. I was hoping it would be something terrible. We started out strong in this dungeon. We got two or three new weapons like in the first floor, and then it just sort of stopped. Like we picked up that horrible Steve. What was it? We picked up the Steve slingshot. We picked up the dagger. We picked up the sword, and then everything just kind of stopped being helpful and rewarding. Turquoise. That's nice. I don't think I've gotten one of those before. What does turquoise do? Well, adds to ice. Adds to those. I don't know if it actually adds to your attack power or anything though, because those are already maxed. Let me see. No. Okay, so it's just ice and then these two kill types. So next kill should level us up. Yep. And upgrade. Alright, so we hit the requirement for attack. MP, we still, all of our elements are still lacking. So I guess now we're looking at maybe 60 for everything. Which is gonna suck for some of those elements. That's a lot of level ups. That's the point where it's like, okay, you're leveling up your dagger over and over. Like, level up one weapon to the point where you can synth plate it, level up your dagger, and then just like keep doing it over and over. This is, I think, the point where it starts getting a little cumbersome to actually like level up your shit. Well, we don't need that. Well, I mean, it's been cumbersome to level up the shit for a while. Really. Anyway. Reach swarm, but that's okay. Walk into my sword. Do it again. Climb into the car. We have the key though, right? We just bail? Yeah, we just bail. F this place. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Ain't gonna deal with you no more. Pretty sure those are mimics. Ain't gonna stick around to find out. Gotta go fast. There we go. Go further. Leave dungeon. Alright. All those treasure chests. Stark against the heat of the desert. Alright. So, first things first. Where is... This is the shopkeeper. We're gonna buy a bunch of... Oh. We're gonna buy a bunch of weapon repair powders. How are we looking on healing items and stuff? Don't need the soap. Haven't needed these, so I'm gonna sell one of each. Don't need that. Alright. Get everybody's weapons fixed up. Because we are definitely getting into the danger zone. We don't know when or where we're going to run into our next boss. But it's got to be soon. You know. So we got 9 items. Fill up. I'm still trying to understand the mechanic for like new treasure chests spawning. If it's based on like overall village progression, if it's based on dungeon progression, like what is the actual reasoning behind it? But there we go. We broke 30 hours, y'all. I told y'all it was gonna be a 30-hour game plus. Y'all got your money's worth on this one. I'll tell you that much. Inga, the old former chief, still going strong. Inga! Just lives in a giant pot. Oh, that's not a real... You're an outsider, huh? My name is Inga. I'm just an old man, though. Don't forget the trendy hay roof. If you forget, my place will look like a piece of gourd. And, of course, the totem. Of course. The house is a giant pot full of smaller pots. Potception. It's pretty gorgeous, if you ask me, but whatever. Oh. Ah. Are there any other RPGs from this era of gaming worth watching? From the PS1 era or PS2 era? I mean, probably the closest thing to this that I think people would, as far as like how this game style is portrayed, would probably be Dot Hack, which I will tell you is actually like Dot Hack probably has a way better story. I used to tell people that I think that the Dot Hack quadrilogy on PS2 does a better job of simulating an online RPG experience than a lot of online RPGs do. But the dungeons are even less visually appealing, and the combat is even slower and less engaging. Early game. Late game it gets crazy, but like it's a 4-disc game, right? And like the whole first disc is basically just an exercise in patience. Beyond that, it's fine. It's just that early bit is. And I mean, I actually liked the Dot Hack games. I got to like the midway point of the third one, I think, when I was younger, and I went back and tried to play that recently, like a couple of years ago. I tried to stream it, and I couldn't do it. I was like, this is too much. I know there was like a second series of Dot Hack that was put out on Steam. It's called like GU, like Recode GU or something like that. And I haven't played that one, but I've had it forever. Like I've probably had it for like 4 or 5 years on Steam, and I've never played it. For whatever reason. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the OG series. That's like some weird sequel to it. But the original Dot Hack was really cool too, because like they had a really cool system for generating random dungeons where you would actually put in keywords, and the different keywords would generate seeds for would generate seeds for the dungeons. and the keywords would actually determine like the types of monsters that were in the dungeon, the level of the dungeon, how much treasure was in the dungeon, that kind of thing. And because they had like a manga series and I think maybe even an animated there, well, the Dot Hack games, each of the games came with a disc that had like at least one episode of an animated show that revolved around the subject matter of the games. If you read the manga and if you looked at the videos, there would occasionally be scenes where people would talk about certain keyword combinations, or you would see like a scene where they're logging into a dungeon. And if you actually picked up on those things and then put them in the games, they would take you to secret dungeons that had like really good weapons or like stat boosting items or whatever. So they actually did a good job of like mixing the media between what was written, what's watched, and what was played at the time. Um, but that's probably the closest to this that I can think of. And again, it's really, really boring to get into, by which I mean like the first 10 hours of combat is basically just pressing X slowly until the fight is over. But later on, you get like multiple AI or allies helping you. You get like spells and abilities and things. It's just the game starts out really slow in terms of what you're capable of doing in combat. It's kind of painful. Do we not have a roof for this guy? Huh. Well, sucks to be him, I guess. No roof for the old man. Prisoner cabin. Stone golem. Very old. Prisoner of war. What do you want? This ain't a show, you know. Need for your home. What? Are you blind? I am a prisoner, not an interior decorator. Are you stupid or what? Okay, then put a sign in front, like the Mighty Gron or Granus Maximus. Yeah, that'll do fine. Okay. Oh. I think I have a sign. Yeah, I have a sign. There you go, buddy. He's gonna be like, you actually did it. So it's you, that hero guy, restoring this village. Hey, don't waste your time. This world's already doomed. He's Gron, a scorpion warrior, one of us sand warriors' mortal enemies. He was taken hostage a year ago. He's a dangerous one. Don't get too close. Hey, that's you, huh, Peanut? Well, if I ever get out of this cage, you'll be dead. I hear you're on the downside these days, you coward. What? Huh? Look, I was just kidding. We both know I don't stand a chance against you. What is it with you? Come on, don't get mad. You'll destroy the cell. Hey, kid, the POW fairy will give you a shiny coin if you unlock this cell. Not falling for that one, eh? Well, I had to try, right? I want to see the sunrise. What's wrong with that? Oh, I guess we'll find out. Oh, where's it coming from? Perfect timing. And it's cloudy. Womp. Well, We'll do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Keep checking and seeing if he's happy. Yeah, dark cloudy. Finished. What? I got it. Just go away. Okay, we did it. There you go, buddy. Toto's house. Toto, boy who lives with Gosuke. Who are you, bro? You just moved to this village, huh? Right on. I'm Toto. Nice to meet you. I just need to have the totem pole. You know what I'm talking about, right? This place is actually full of water. Okay. Alright, so now we gotta find this damn golem that's supposed to be walking around some grass cake. That's for Waffle. Alright. I wonder if there's a cap for the XP like there is for the other stats. Probably. Waffle's favorite. Still lower. I must have missed a grass cake in one of the previous villages. Everybody else is pretty close in defense. And he's just like lagging behind. I think there must be another one somewhere in either the forest village or the other one. That's everything, right? Inga needs a roof. We don't have Zabo's house yet. I have a feeling this handle's going to go on. It's probably going to be what goes on. I gotta find this stupid golem. The stupid golem? There he is. Look at this guy. He looks so happy, though. Gosuke, see you for the first time, but I think I saw you before. Gosuke needs a knob. Needs it for Toto's house. Oh. Yep, called it. We have Gorons at home. Yeah, pretty much. Emu golem. Uh-oh. Hi, something's wrong with Gosuke. He doesn't move that much anymore. Toto. Oh, Gosuke, you scared me. Come on, get up. Toto, it's time to say goodbye. Oh, wow, so just finishing the house kills his friend. Gosuke's mission shall now begin. What? What you saying? What do you mean goodbye? We've always told each other we'd be together forever. Friends forever, right? Friend. Gosuke is Toto's friend? Well, yeah, we're friends forever. Gosuke is Toto's friend, but Gosuke is not human. Inside Gosuke is a magical treasure. It's the power that keeps me. Gosuke's task is to protect the treasure. Last task is to pass on. Pray for Mojo. What? We're each other's only friend. Can't let you go. No, I won't let you. Gosuke had a friend. Long ago, another friend. He created Gosuke. Gosuke promised him. Promise to protect this treasure until the time when a special person arrives to... Gosuke keeps his promises. No, don't do that. You're all I have, Gosuke. You're the only friend I have. No, don't leave. Gosuke, Toto's friend. Gosuke, in the next life, I will become human. Then I will stay as Toto's friend forever. Gosuke promise. Gosuke keeps promises. Toto friend. Alright, we get it. You're always going to be friends forever. Cool. The eyes, though. Gosuke keeps promises. Toto always. Fucking stone eyebrows. Powers down. Gonna explode like Alexander. Oh, okay. I was a little worried. Hey, that treasure must be yours. Hurry up and take it. It was Gosuke's last act. Sun sword acquired. Just another gimmick sword that I need to beat a boss. I equip it immediately. Hey, you're gonna beat that thing with the Gosuke treasure, right? You have to beat it. You have to beat it. Legendary sword with power to cut through darkness. Yeah, it kind of sounds like I'm supposed to use that. But it's so weak. So weak. So weak. It can be built up to something else, though. Interestingly. So we got an item. We're still missing a couple things. For a couple of the village. Another thing by this rock over here. Grass cake for waffle. Game is so fucking predictable, it's not even funny. As I laugh. It is funny. It's funny how predictable. Alright, back up. We're all happy. Alright. Head back in. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Watch this be the last 3 spheres I needed. It worked. Peanut, unleash your power. Not like that, Peanut. Oh, unlocked right as I threw it. It unlocked and spun me around. Damn it. Well, we got the key to the next floor. Works. Strong power. Not like that. Oh god. 10 hits to soften him up. We give him the stick. Such health. Very tank. Oh, we burned through our bombs pretty quickly. Oh. Go straight down here. We've already got the key to go to the next floor. We're just looking for the spheres. There's only 3, but I can't remember how many I've picked up already. Guess I had picked up 1. Oof. I feel like when he winds up, like he pulls himself back out of your hitbox. It's really weird. Another freebie for Peanut. The sun always shines on Peanut. Alright. Dabo's house. Hell yeah. A roof? A hay roof? Totem poles. I wouldn't have been so slap happy with fighting that golem if I hadn't had the this pool of water here. I worked on the desert village, but I didn't finish it. The one I was just in, Calrea. Last weekend on Sunday we finished the seaside village and the forest village. But this is all we've done today. For the last 4 hours we've just been, it's so crazy because like I swore I was making good time, right? Like the first, what was it? It was like an hour and a half, 2 hours in, and we were on floor 10, and I was like, man, we're rolling, and now it's 2 hours later and we've made it 5 more floors. It kind of hit a wall there. Yeah, so this is the only one. We've just been working on the desert. I think we're done here. Let's see. Mighty Waffle! Wow. Get out of here. Get out of here. Well, very first kill was our E. next kill with Waffle will level up our hammer, and then I can put some more crap on it. Clear out some space. There we go. No way a bunch of these could be made. Told you. Start building up characters. Individuals. Gain a level. Whatever. Map. You have a heal pool. Realizes there's a heal pool, immediately gets hit. The door is down there too, which we already have the key for, so we're just kind of... There's our roof. There's Inga's roof. Hell yeah. We don't see any other characters joining or houses. I'm thinking we might be done, and we're just like mopping up the last little bits. And again, if the game follows its previous pattern, which I don't think it's capable of not following previous patterns. If this is the last floor, then theoretically we have to finish the village, make everybody happy, and then we'll get an item on the next floor to open a door, or we'll get an item to open a door on the next floor that gets us to the final floor, which makes me think maybe the boss is on floor 18. It could be 17. I guess it could be the next one, or this, you know, we could find one more Atla that's like, oh, you found John, and then we're gonna have to spend another 2 or 3 floors gathering shit for John's house, but I kind of doubt it. I've read mixed reviews on it, Desolate. Some people are like, this game, you know, there was one review I read from, like, it was like from Game Informer or something that was like, this game desperately wants to be Ocarina of Time and it will never be Ocarina of Time. But there were some others that were like, you know, this game does some fun things. It does some interesting stuff, which is true. Innovation is not always an indicator of quality, but it is refreshing to see innovation in the game. You know? It's just very formulaic in how it goes. Like, New town. Get to floor 8 of dungeon. Get new character. Now use new character to leave floor 8. Now spend hours grinding character that you just unlocked so that you can use them for gimmick boss at end of dungeon. Like, rinse and repeat. I do like the town building part of it. The town building part of it's fun. Like, that part is fun. I wish that there was a little more variety to it. Some of the towns feel kind of empty even after you've fully restored them. But that's not... I mean, that could just be a limitation of the game itself. That's what we were talking about. I was talking about Dot Hack earlier when Goblin was asking me if there was any other games like this that we could watch instead. And I said Dot Hack is probably the closest, but the fights are as grindy, if not worse, early game. Before you really have the ability to cast magic, and you just have to hit everything with your dagger very slowly, over and over and over. Alright, so all she needs is an attack up for that. Attack, MP, and wind for that. You saying the combat on Dot Hack looks superior? Later on in the game, the combat in Dot Hack gets wild. Like it does, as I said before, it does a really good job of mimicking. It's a better online RPG than a lot of games that actually are online RPG. Like it does a great job of kind of capturing that like that sense of the characters have lives outside of the game, and you know it is a game that they're playing and logging into. Party members are just unavailable and you don't know why. Just like in real life, you know, friends have to work extra shifts, like stuff like that. And later on the fights do get really crazy while there's just spells flying everywhere and attacks going off, and it's just early on, it's just like an MMO. You spend a lot of time just fighting boars in the woods, right? Until you're strong enough to handle real fights. You think Dark Cloud's combat looks... I don't know about that. Well, Dot Hack Infection is part of a four-game series, right? Or are you talking about the combat just ends? I mean, that just ended. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Dot Hack was part 1 of 4. So they had what was it? It was like infection, mutation, something, and then quarantine. Like I can't remember all of them now. Is this Philip's big stick? Nope. This is not Philip's big stick. Something worse. Flapping his hands at Daddy here. You ain't built for this, son. That was a good. We got 3 weapon chests, I think, on either the first or second floor. Like within the first 2 floors of the dungeon, we got 3 weapon chests, and we have not gotten a single weapon chest since then. They are incredibly, like, they are just so incredibly stingy with weapon drops in this game. It really is probably one of the low points of the game for me, especially since they put such a priority on like leveling up a lot of weapons so you can break them down and make better weapons. Like the whole point of the grind is to level up a lot of weapons and then break them apart. And the fact that they make the weapons so rare to drop is just bleh. Do I have a key for this? I might. I do not. Let's leave temporarily and fix these houses up. I'm starting to get cautious. I feel like I'm getting close to the end, and I don't want to just walk face first into a boss fight and die like I did last week. We are right at the 4-hour mark, though. If it turns out that there's like 30 floors to this dungeon, we might not see. But I don't think they're it. I think they found a formula they liked and they stuck with it, and we probably are going to be at the boss in the next 3 floors. That's my suspicion. Every time Peanut eats a piece of scorpion jerky, like a tiny act of revenge against the creature that nearly took his life. I guess we got one more dungeon after this, right? Maybe 2? We got one more character slot there. Alright. Roof. Hey, it's you, young one. I thank you for what you did for us. This is for you, son. I hope you'll take good care of it. We got like 6 of those in the last dungeon. We were finding those left, right, and center. This is my old sword, but it still works just fine. Back in my day, I was darn good with the thing. My days as chief, I was amazing, you know? Ah! Ouch. Years are catching up with me, though. Sorry I lied a bit. I was never really strong, even when I was young. Just when I thought I would become chief, Bonka snapped up the position. I wasn't meant to be chief, but Bonka, she really was something. She defeated every warrior in the village. She was only in her teens when she defeated me and became chief. And she was such a beautiful girl, like a fighting goddess. Oops, what am I saying? Forget what I just said, eh? Excuse me, son, but I have to end it here today. I have a backache, something fierce. So long. Oops, almost forgot. You fixed my house, so why don't you use this house for storing your things? My house will be more than happy to be able to help you. Storage unlocked. I can only think of keeping the tradition of the pole guardian. Okay. So now I guess I do need to check and see if this Buster Sword is like special in some way. Does it come with like bonuses or anything? Nope. Nope. It's just a normal sword that dropped in the previous. All right. I'm sure I'm gonna have to like arrange the village around these in some way. A, C. Oh, so we are missing something still. We don't have Totem Pole B. Okay. Yeah, we got some more stuff ahead of us then, I guess. Zabo's house. Village is getting bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Hey you're a newbie, huh? I don't recommend you become a warrior. Huh? You don't agree? Well, anyways, I'm Zabo. Good to meet you. I want to have a shade made of hay on top of the entrance. It's the same hay used for the roof of other houses. And I need a totem, too. Wind. Anti-freeze. That'll break. Totem, just like the torches in the previous areas. Yeah, so we're missing a roof for him. The chief is just not here. We don't have the chief yet, so... But we're gonna put this here, this here. So I think we have all the parts we need for Totem B, but we don't have Totem B, if that makes sense. So we got to get Totem B. And it looks like we got to get a roof for Zabo, another slot here, and the chief. So yeah, maybe one more floor. Donut. Fruit of Eden. Fire. Fire! Right? Right. Undead Buster. Tasty. Oh. Oh, I guess 170 is the max. I was asking that just a second ago. I was like, I wonder if there's a max for the HP. So I guess 170 is the most you can get on a character. That seems weird. I would think it'd be a multiple of 50, but okay. Didn't I pick up a donut? Yeah, there it is. There we go. All right. I know I just saved, but I'm gonna save again. And then give me a second. No, you're fine, Waffle. You don't have to apologize. It happens. I do need to use the restroom real quick, but then I'm gonna come back and keep playing. I wanna finish this village. I think I'm getting close to the end here. So, use the bathroom. Be right back. In the meantime, enjoy the empty chair stream. Do it. Do it. Right, and we are back once more. Oh, is it frozen? Happy. Now we're good. All right. So, how we looking? We got more than enough water. I haven't really been having to use water very much, other than the first couple of floors of this dungeon where they were like the thirst floors. I haven't really had to do much in the way of water management. We got plenty of these. I am going to use one on Rose though, and I'm going to use one on Waffle. Just need to really grind out like endurance on some weapons, but I don't really want to do anything with Peanut until we get him some weaponry that can be upgraded. You know, sell some of this crap to this guy and buy more bombs. At least request the Pole Guardian. Okay. It's finished. Grow strong, just like your father. And sell that, that, sell that, 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 and that. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9. You know what? Just for symmetry's sake, buy that. Okay. Spastic saving is spastic. Aren't we supposed to go to the moon today? Oh, we were supposed to go to the moon. Treasure chest over there. At the base of one. Ooh. Hung out. Oh. Yeah. All right, so back into the temple we go. Floor 17. Dear sweet baby Jesus, let this be a weapon for Peanut. You bastard. Whatever. Thanks. At least in Voltage, when you open a chest and it's a monster, you get an item afterwards. Oh wait, no, don't do that. Hang on. Fighting stick. Oh wait. That key. There's the door. They're being very generous with the key drops and the doors. Like the doors tend to be pretty close to where we start. The keys tend to drop pretty early. Like I do like that at least. I'm sure it's just random luck and not the devs being nice, but still. Take what we can get. I will say that this so far, I don't know if it's because of the grinding, if it's because of just life in general, but I do feel like overall the experience today has been much better than the experience was last week. And I know there's still a boss left to fight, but I think that the forest was a low point. And then other than the boss last week, the boat dungeon wasn't too terrible. It was fun. There was some interesting stuff. The pillars blocking your cameras were kind of stupid, but um, I do think that the gimmickiness of that second boss was terrible. I will say that thus far, the worst boss fight by far was the ghost in the shipwreck. That was stupid. I went back and watched that video like 3 times to be like, did I overreact? And the answer is yes. But did I have a reason to react? The answer is also yes. That boss fight is terrible. Hey, you fucking guy, you wanna fight? I think Desolate. If you're still listening, Desolate, to what you were saying about the Dot Hack games, I would suggest watching a playthrough of like the third Dot Hack game. I want to see what the games are called again. I can't remember what they all are. Dot Uh, Infection, mutation, outbreak, and quarantine. I think you should watch some videos of like dot hack outbreak or like late dot hack mutation and see how the combat is there. Um, I don't think it's a streaming friendly game because there's a lot of grind. There's a ton of grinding required. Like as I'm talking about it with you and with Goblin, I'm thinking, I wouldn't mind sinking like 70 hours into that game series, like that whole quadrilogy, just to say I finally like actually beat it. But I wouldn't stream it. I'm more and more. I'm trying not to like I do like playing RPGs. Like JRPGs they're popular on Twitch for good reason. I do like JRPGs just in general, but I just don't think that generally speaking the grinding is super engaging in most games. And I say that knowing full well that when we play Star Ocean to the end of time, I'm probably gonna do like a absentee stream where I just leave the game like auto battling for 12 hours and let y'all watch me kill spectral mermaids or something. I don't know if I'll get in trouble with that. I'll have to check the TOS again. But like Star Ocean is really bad about requiring grinding, but like the battles in Star Ocean are pretty good. In the Last Hope until the end of time at least. But overall, it's just if all you're doing is running up to stuff and pressing A, like in Earthbound, they streamline the grinding a great amount. And even then, I wouldn't want you guys to have to watch me just like run in circles and farm for Sword of Kings. We did that last time we played Earthbound. We farmed for the Sword of Kings on stream, and got it. But I also farmed for the Sword of Kings off stream for like 2.5 at 3 hours before that and did not get it. So you guys got to see like the last hour where I basically said, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play until Ness hits level 65 or whatever, because if you max out your level, then it actually fucks you up. If you if you if you grind Ness up too high, then like if you were to max out Ness's level before you get into the Ness's dream sequence or whatever, then you don't get the massive upgrade, the massive stat increase, unless you do some weird shit with the game. You have to like basically trick the game into giving you the upgrades that you're supposed to get from defeating the Mani Mani statue in Ness's dream. Um, or because it's keyed to a level up, and because that fight is worth so much XP, you usually always level up, and then you essentially defeat the statue. It flips a switch that says the next time you level up, you get insane boosts, and then you immediately level up and get insane boosts, and yeah. So that was the only reason that I like was like, well, we'll grind a little bit because I know what the end cap is, and we also, to be fair, we also grinded in Earthbound in Winters because I wanted to get the T-Rex bat, um, which I've always done in the past, but probably won't do in future playthroughs of Earthbound because I just don't think it's worth it. Like the T-Rex bat is a massive upgrade for like 3 hours of gameplay, but essentially it adds 2 hours of gameplay to make the next 3 hours of gameplay easier. I'm not feeling it. Anyway, that was my random rant about things unrelated to the game we're actually. All right, so I guess we know what's in that treasure chest down there in the corner, huh? Man, I go through these bombs so fast when I have them. But yeah, I started out talking about watching dot hack outbreak videos, and then ended talking about how I'm gonna grind and win next time I play Earthbound. So that treasure chest down there is gonna have the stone key that we need to get into that area. Get out of here. I can only imagine what the next character's power is going to be. I know that the next character is like a machine gun user, but I don't know what his like his or her or their ability is as far as like traversing dungeons. I think it's supposed to be like some kind of a robot or something, but I'm not sure. That might just be an assumption on my part because it's a JRPG from the early 2000s. Looked. So Calrea, I know we talked about this before, but are you gonna be joining everybody for golf around tomorrow? Yes, no, maybe so. Very quiet. Very quiet in here. I mean, yeah, probably. What, you think you might have something else going on? How's your headache? Random change of time. We could make everybody's balls look like chickens. We could everybody's ball will be chicken shaped. Be amazing. Yeah, chicken balls. Yeah, that. Chicken balls. I believe they're called nuggets, Calrea. That's the PC term. In nuggets. All right, so we got one more Atla. I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna rest in this pool of water for free up my stats. You could literally do that right now. Weren't you planning on moving some of that stuff away from your desk anyway? You could literally turn it on and then let it update, and then it could update in the background while you're working on your inventory stuff. It should be fine. I mean, that's my old computer. I used to play golf around on that computer back in the day. Like, it shouldn't have any issues with it, but you do need to you are going to need to update the actual game though, because they've added more levels. They added an Egypt level a while ago. That's crazy. I can't imagine not turning your computer on for a year. I have multiple computers that I turn on every single day, like the minute I wake up. I know it's not quite a year, but that just like boggles my mind. Like that's I put mileage on computers like other people put mileage on fucking cars. Like, why do you need a new computer every 3 years, sir? Well, because it's on. My computers are on for 12 hours a day, 365 days a year. That's why. Ah. Oh, now they can go upstairs because it's convenient for them. All right, Peanut. It's up to you. Yes. Yes. Peanut, disappointing us all. Hurry. Die. Haha. Right. I'm very sure that we're near the end. Chief Bonka. There you go. Chief Bonka achieved. Achieved, if you will. Get the hell out of here. Let's leave. Let's build her house. Let's see exactly what she expects from us. We have got to be getting close to the end of this dungeon, because things are like the number of spheres that we're getting is starting to slow down. We haven't had a single duel this whole dungeon, and I can't remember if we had any last dungeon either. Which you know how much I love RPGs that introduce novel mechanics and then discard them early on in the game. So I'm hoping that we get a duel or like something unusual soon, because yeah, we've not had anything other than just grinding through squares for a while now. For 4.5 hours today, and then probably like 3 4 hours last time. Yeah, because even we had the one in the shipwreck where we ran into the skeleton, right? We ran into the skeleton enemies, and it was like it made it out like it was going to be a duel, and then it was just two skeletons and a cannon that we fought. We dueled that guy in the very first dungeon. That seemed like he was like in the opening cinematics, and then he like dueled us in the dungeon, said he needed our bracelet, and that we weren't worthy of it, and then he dueled us, gave us a potion so we could get a pet cat girl, and then we haven't seen him since then either. Like we kind of just disposed with all of the major story elements and mechanics that were introduced in the first part of the game. But whatever. Chief Bonka hates outsiders. Well, that's good. Fixed your house for you, Dirk. Xenophobe. You seem to be sneaking around everywhere lately. Who are you, anyway? What? You want to take out the moon ship from the temple? Whose permission do you have to do such a thing? That temple is a sacred place that we, desert people, and the moon people have maintained together. A very noble king named Babalumba Hamolumba rests there. Can't give a signet to just anybody. You'd best come back some other time. Chief! Oh, is that you, Peanut? Chief, Vidoof is someone we can trust. He saved Mikara and others. Vidoof can defeat the Dark Genie. Oh, is that so? Well, since it's coming from Peanut, I have no doubt. Well, where shall I start? First, how to conquer the sun and moon. Listen carefully. To reach the last room where the moon ship is stored, you must enter through the king's room. To enter the king's room, you need two signets. One is the sun signet, handed down by the chiefs of Muskalaka. The other is the moon signet. The moon people who maintain the shrine are supposed to have it, but that's not the case anymore. The lazy moon people entrusted us with the moon signet so they can relax in the woods. Meaning that the two signets are both here in Muskalaka. Unfortunately, they aren't here. Zabo and Inga each have one. I'll tell them about you so you can get the signets from them. Anyway, good luck to you. Oh, wait a minute. A boy in a green hat. Say, those eyes of yours. You have beautiful eyes. I knew another man with those same sparkling eyes. When I was young, he was the only man he could beat me. He was handsome, but that was more than 20 years ago. But here I am, going on and on. Young man, be strong like he was. Now I know why they called her Chief Bonka. Dad was stepping out. Pocket acquired. Boom. Thank you for the temple offering, Compy. Boom. Pocket. Thank you for the console, Tim. Copy. Thank you, Copy, in general, for being here. Premium chicken. Hell yeah. Dino Slayer. Hell yeah. So Inga and Zabo each have one. and totem pole. Boom. Here we go. Yeah. Good to see your name on the screen as well. Hey, Zabo, you fucking guy. Hey, absolutely. No worries, Compy. Glad to have you here. I'm sure I assumed that you were busy managing Cleveland Tom's thing that he's got going on with health. Ah, there you are. I heard it all from the chief. This is the moon signet. Don't lose it. This is just the quest for the gem of perfection is all this is. From Rings of Power. Sun gem, moon gem, temple in the middle. Sun and moon temple is dangerously. Please be careful. I literally have cleared the entire dungeon, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Dude man's telling me that the place that I saved him from is full of monsters. Like, okay. Mumble, mumble. Oh. Oh, it's you. Thanks to you, my house is back to how it was. Thanks, man. How about this view, huh? Man, I just love the view from here. Soothes your mind, doesn't it? From the beginning, I was never really a warrior. Better at kicking back and relaxing than fighting. But the desert people are a warrior tribe. Born in the wrong place, I guess. Just over this desert live the other tribe of desert people, the Scorpion Warrior. They are us Sand Warriors, mortal enemy. We've been fighting each other for hundreds of years. But both our tribes have the same origin, so I wonder why we keep fighting. People are weird like that. Oops, I got carried away. Sorry about that, man. Please accept this for fixing my house. See you later, man. Sammy got a slingshot. Sammy's got a slingshot. It's actually more powerful than the one that she allows shooting 2 bullets at the same time. Dear God in heaven. Surely not. That's actually like the first weapon they've given me that's just good. Does it keep? It doesn't keep that though when you go to the next one. Yeah. Uh, uh, doesn't keep that when you go to the next. Uh, yeah. Oh, that was fast. I've heard from Bonka. Here, a yin yang. Sun signet. But really, Bonka trusting an outsider like you. I wonder what she's up to. Hmm? Hmm. What? Ah, now I know. You look exactly the same as. Yep, I'm sure you'll be able to stand up to even that genie. Good luck to you. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, your dad, who we've never spoken about before, is some famous warrior that traveled the world. Ah, tasty water. 22. All right, so we got the things we need, I guess. F this trash village and all its trash people. We're going back in. Bite the pillow. Here we go. Oh, yep, look at that. Last floor, I guess. Coffin's chamber. Okay, here we go. So what are we fighting? a golem defender, or a ghost? What do we think? It's obviously going to be either the spirit of Hambi Blue Blah or some kind of golem, right? Those are the two things that it's going to be. Actually, I'm going to save now. No! Okay, well, even now. Get your peanuts ready for the coffin chamber. Maybe we need Sammy to just that thing in the eye. It's an undead. Whoever disturbs my sleep shall be punished by death. The King's Curse. Bidoof, the ancient king's spirit, is possessed by the Dark Genie as well. Can you defeat him? I have no choice, Fairy King. Alright. So the question is, do we hit him with our stick or with our wind? Gotta be the wind. Aha! Get fucking wrecked. Oh yeah, the gimmick. The gimmick. Your gimmick is lame. Get out of here. Your gimmick is lame, bruh. Oh, I'm gonna freaking stun lock you until there's no tomorrow. Oh, look at this shit. Oh yeah, you don't have a chance. Get out of here with that shit. Oh, look at that. Oh. Probably got like 8,000 hit points. Oh, you suck. I do need to repair his weapon. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Yeah, that was way easier than that fucking ice ghost. Was that the real boss, or was that just a regular enemy? Is the real boss inside here, maybe? He's gonna be like, did you think it was that easy? Like, what the heck? Oh, that's a thing. The boat? Space boat? Rocket ship? What a beautiful ship. Moon people are all born artists. This ship is a testament to that. Ooh! Oh no, now that the king's curse has been broken, something is happening to the temple. Bidoof, get on the moon ship. That way. Way, nay. Have to fight the ship now. I have no control, so I assume I'll make it. Oh no! The ship was struck! Oh, this is going to be a quick time event. Here it comes. I can feel it. Yep. Excellent! A present from the Terra Fairy. Emerald acquired. Fuck yeah. Look at that. Flawless victory on the boss. I guess that counts as a duel. I was dueling falling rocks and gravity, but I won. I won a duel. Hell yeah. Temple's opening. Ah. He's stealing our building. What is it? What's going on? I have no idea. Later, nerds. Enjoy your shitty desert. I'm gone. I'm out of here. What's that? Prisoner. Why would the prisoner be the? I guess because he's looking that way, right? His prison cell is facing that direction. Or Setzer when you need him. Solar sails. Okay. Not sure what the little wheels do, but come on, let's move it. I didn't even see what it said. Take the helm. Here we go. To the ocean of stars and beyond. It is Star Ocean. To Yellow Drops. To Yellow Drops. What? It's flying. You're right. It must be on it. That kid? Yeah, the one with the green hat and those beautiful eyes. There's something special about him. I just like absolutely devastated the boss. The boss popped up and I was like, "What's your gimmick? Do I have to hit you with my stick?" Nope. Oh, they're bunny people. That's horrifying. And then I was like, "Do I hit you with the wind?" Yup. The wind forces the ghost back into his coffin. Stab the coffin. Switch back. The wind for like I literally just like cycled him like 6 times. Hit him, killed him. And then we had a quick time event to get on the ship before the temple collapsed. Got a perfect score on that. Fairies gave me an emerald. Now we're going to the moon. We're flying to the moon as we speak. There's air on the moon in this world. Say, don't stare about like that. People will think we're hicks. Cool. It was intricate and engaging. It was 4.5 hours of gameplay to get to a boss fight that lasted 4 minutes. And you know what? It's better than that garbage that I had to go through in the last dungeon, so I'm fine with it, Goblin. And we found out that these people are apparently bunny people, and they live in a town called Yellow Drop on the moon. I have heard the story from Nim of Brown Boo. These days, we have this neat communication system called CrystalNet. We get information fast. Unfortunately, the mayor is not here right now. But rest assured, I, Samba, will serve as your guide in place of the mayor. Please, come this way. These ones aren't. These are just rabbits. So, we're here. Come on, Vidoof. I'll give you a tour around the village. Where shall we start? Excuse me. Yes, it's me. Oh, Linda, what's up? Huh? Our date today? Yikes! Come on, I didn't forget. How could I forget that? No way, really? Yeah, sure, gotcha. I'm leaving right now. Be there in a flash. Wow, I'm so sorry, Vidoof. I have an emergency. I have to go right away or I'll be in deep... Bye! You met before? Couldn't have, I guess. Alright. Well, this is as good a place as any to stop. I don't know if I'm able to go back to the previous towns or not. I might be trapped on the moon now. I am not trapped on the moon, but there is one more. It looks like there is one more place on the map. That little cloudy area down there. I don't know if that's actually a cloud or if that's another area. I have a feeling that there's going to be. It's the dark cloud, right? That's where the genie is. So we got to do whatever we got to do here, and then we've got the final dungeon. This village doesn't appear to be destroyed, so there's that. So I don't know. We'll either be finishing this. Hopefully, we'll be finishing this game up next weekend, and if not, the weekend after that. So I'm gonna do some grinding off stream, per usual. I'm gonna get the village up to snuff. I'll probably record that. I won't do like I did last weekend and record 8 hours of grinding. You guys get the idea. But this was I don't want to. I almost choked on the words. This wasn't fun, but it was less aggravating than the previous weeks were. But I think that that's just because I'm finally at a point where I'm like leveled up the way I'm supposed to be, or something approaching it. Um, but yeah, more leveling is required. More exploration is required. I don't know. I might peek ahead and I might look at a walkthrough or something, not to like figure out what's required, but just to figure out um, how much of the game is left. Because I don't want to like play for 4 hours next weekend and then it turn out there's like 5 hours of gameplay left, that kind of thing. So anyway, close this down. Um, hopefully I saved. I did save, right? Oh shit, did I save? If I didn't, I saved right before the boss fight. It doesn't matter. Too late. It's too late. So right now our options for raids are many. Waffle's playing Dragon Quest. Philip's playing Breath of Fire 2. Cleveland Tom is on a BRB screen. He's doing a charity stream live from Philadelphia with Help Myself. He drove from Ohio to Philadelphia, but he says Virginia's out of his way. He doesn't. Raid Waffle. We haven't raided Waffle in a while. I'm gonna go hang out with him anyway. Raid. I don't remember how to spell his name. Waffle Dynasty. All right. Thank you everybody so much as always for being here. This was a pretty unstressful day. This was fun. I enjoyed the act of streaming with you all and hanging out. I am going to go put on another Hawaiian shirt because it's a little cold in here, and I am going to have some food. Thank you for the advice, Goblin. I will be back on Monday. We're going to be starting a brand new bit of retro jank called Islands of the Caliph. Wednesday, we're going to be hopefully finishing up Curse of Monkey Island. And then next Friday, we're going to be playing LSD Dream Emulator as recommended, or well, not recommended, as commanded by Head Priest of Void, Philip Schneider. And then next Saturday, as stated before, we'll be back with more Dark Cloud. So we got a fun week coming up ahead with lots of fun things to play. I hope that you all have a great time. And until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later. Have I been playing since my last break with the game muted? I just realized that. Very upset with you guys for not telling me.